pop out the chat. And yeah, what's everyone up to? You guys having a good day? I'm having a great day. All right, so code snippet. Where do we have that component? Docs. So we got code snippet.astro. And this is where we're just getting a whole bunch of this stuff. But then over in here, this is where we do this, but it's on client load. I would think that client load would fix that. Hey, awesome, Aldous. Good work. Hey, thank you, Matthias. I appreciate you. Thank you. Helps me out, man. A lot. All right. Oh, that's right. I can do it in a use effect. All right, so we set selected language here. And that should now work. But yeah, that's actually something I'd like to see eventually in like Astro 4 or whatever. Less crashes. Right? Handling those crashes in a way that you don't have to go and restart the server would be nice. Yeah. Oop. Wrong button. What's up? I know a guy. How you doing? And what's up, Snowy? What you up to? Alright, let's see if this animation works. It's still doing the kick. Right? The quick little, like, wiggle. And that's just with the regular slide, too. Yeah, that's so weird to me. Whatever. How the hell did the width of that change? Oh, yeah. We definitely need some spacing stuff. We're not really focusing on the fine-tuning of the styling yet. We're more in, like, content creation mode. I'm just wondering why the width of it changes at all. That's actually weird to me. And really, yeah, documentation there is probably not needed. All right, so let's clean some of this up. We do need some of these. Okay, so I guess I don't need keys in the Astro part, right? Because, yeah, it's not dynamic. So that's fine. It's over in some of our other components that we do. Okay. So then, yeah, PL6, let's just go with, like, I don't know, PL2. And yeah, we need some spacing. Still weird to me that this width goes weird. But maybe it's because recipes is fairly empty? Here you can find a collection of recipes and techniques to fine-tune how you consume Vexilla. So first one, let's just say polling. You can even poll for different flag groups. Oop, now let's just lowercase that. Independently at different intervals. And hey, Collaborative Rocker! What was that one for? Man, thank you. That's 2 of them. So yeah, MJ, Collaborative Rocker. Hell yeah, thank you for those gifted subs. So yeah, Code Bosch, Sean, Call Gauge, Supra, Jimmy Fig Newton, 8 Bits Out, Lightspeed, Mike Lego 3DS, Mick, and Nito. Nito! Yeah, thanks. Appreciate you guys. Super duper Nito. Oh, man, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I'm surprised my camera's still running, actually. I just noticed that the fan's not on it. Fell off again. Yeah, exactly. Neato! Super duper. It's from Anchorman, right? Pretty sure. I think it's just snippet, right? And then I need snippet name. We'll just give it any name for now. And now, I actually got to remember what that looks like. It's just snippet equals... All right, we'll just copy this whole thing. No one can escape the spreadsheets. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Yeah, only way out is through. Exactly. All right, so, right, that fixes it. So it's basically the fact that we didn't have any full width content. That was the issue. So we need like proper block level elements on our mark doc pages to make sure that the width of this is proper. Okay, good. Good to know. Note to self. Yeah, so let's do a little bit of that fine-tuned styling. I think that's a good point. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so I think that text is just slightly too big. All right, we're at 3XL. We could go 2XL with it. Let me do that real quick, too. All right, yeah, that works for me. What do you mean? Right, my editor? This is VS Code. It doesn't matter. It's just a text editor. You can pick whatever you want. Isn't going to change my opinion. Shouldn't change your opinion. And this is just a problem with our zoom, right? It's just at 150 and 175 that we get to this. Oh, it's white space, no wrap. There we go. I mean, MJ, you shouldn't love a text editor. You were just missing my entire point. It's just a text editor. You shouldn't give a shit. It's a tool. Come on, man. You're missing the point, MJ. You shouldn't have feelings for a tool. Just as the tool has no feelings, you shouldn't have feelings for the tool. Why is that kicking to the side? So those two line up. Contributing has nothing taking up its full width either? Or is it because we don't have the next previous actually there? So, hold on. If I add just another document here. Testing.mdoc, just for now. Title, testing, sort, order, we'll just say 10. Right, we'll throw that in there. It's definitely gonna do the width thing wrong on us. So contributing kicks over. And I don't know why. Hold up. Let me try this. All right, so we got that saved. If we go to the layout here, come on, Lightspeed. If we just make this hidden, right? It all lines up. Okay. See, it's the width of our sidebar that's getting us. And that's due to the width of the titles that we have. Yep. Yeah, that's totally it. Okay, so we need to constrain the width of this thing. We've got a hard-coded width on it, which is weird. Yeah, that's really weird. All right, so class here then is text ellipsis. There it is. Why not front page? So I might want the text ellipsis on the LI instead. So the word internationalization is just too long. We could just call it I18N. And I'll just have to be, like, conscious of not making titles with too long of words in them. So yeah, why is text ellipsis not kicking in? We see text overflow. We need the no wrap. Oh, I was looking for truncate, not text ellipsis. Yep, no worries, MJ. Thanks for the gifted subs. Appreciate you. Oop, that's not what I was looking for. Why is our width not doing what we expected? I wonder if sticky is messing it up. Nah. Okay. So that's part of it. So 20 is pretty damn wide. So I probably don't want 20 anyway. $15? Yeah. Now we're still not getting an ellipsis there, which is weird to me. Hold on, I'm not centered in the camera. We good? I think we're better. There we go. Streamception? Yeah, I haven't used it enough, though. That's funny. Yeah, so we still got to figure out why we're not getting any ellipsis on that. I don't want to fix it until I actually understand what's going on here. Right? I don't want to fix like the length of that text, which we're going to do anyway because it's just too long. Yeah, so let's figure this out. So if I make it block, then we're good. No, so the UL looks right, the LIs look right. It's just the A tag inside of it being inline to where it doesn't want to do the ellipsis. What's strange to me is that... You know what? Hold on. Let's try just adding it to this element. Yeah, let me try and add truncate to the li now. Oh. And get rid of it on there. Okay, so that was my mistake. I was trying to put it on the A tag when it should have gone on the li. I was using the wrong class when I was trying to do it on the li the first time. So there we go. Now we can actually fix some of that. I'd say spacing's looking pretty good. I don't think we need to change the title yet. I do want to style what's in the sidebar here a bit better. Alright. Class for this is going to be font bold. Extra bold. Does this font really not have font weights in it? Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. We see it kind of working, but that's also just the size of it. Whatever. So, let's think about this. How do we want to style this thing? Oh, hey, Algebro's going. So, yep, I'd normally be asking for y'all to lurk my YouTube a bunch, but instead, let's get him up to some nice high viewership numbers. So, a lurk over on Algebro's stream would be awesome. He's trying to hit that partner number. It'd be a whole lot cooler if he did. Alright, so I want to do something that makes these sections stand out as sections. could just do an underline. Or we can do icons. Ooh, and hold up, that was one thing we totally forgot. Yeah, we'd never even set the icons on the documentation page. Oh, and we crashed. So we see a warning. Style prop expects a mapping from style properties to values, not a string. For example, style and then object. Okay. Where do we have that? It's our SVGs. It shouldn't be the SVGs. Because they're in public. But we see stuff in the app, but not docs. Yeah, so it's got to be the logo then, right? And the error being reported really doesn't help us much. It's the document page? Or documentation page? What are we even doing on that one? Right, so that died again. Yeah, alright. Okay. Let's figure this part out. Oh, hold on. So it's gonna be on here. No, I used Astro for something else too. I forget what. I think it's the icons. I think that's the issue. So here's the thing. We could just create a wrapper component. I think that's the move. Yeah. You know what? This gets way trickier, though. And yeah, what's up, Jalu? How you doing? And what's up, Piper? We got a thing we gotta fix here. I'm not sure about the right fix, though. You know what? We can just bring all of them in? We'll export them as individual icons and call it good? I'm trying to think of like a good way to do this dynamically. We could just do an SVG, right? This doesn't have any of the style stuff on it. That would work. All right, let's try this. Is it ideal? No. But it's just for this one page. Wait, so here's the weirdest part. It's not every component. Because here, we can bring these two in just fine. Yeah. Alright. Is it just that icon then? Right? Does the page load without that one? Yeah, I want to see this. Oh, it's dead again. Man, I hate this song. He plays it like 7 times in every playlist. Alright, so that was the main gist. For some reason, it hated both of those icons. Which is so strange to me, because when we get to stuff like this... Oh, and... Yeah, this is still wonky. We have to set an explicit width on that card. Nope. Alright, that's better. So now... is importing it the issue? No, it's just when they go to render it. Which I find so strange. Let me see if I can copy that chef hat real quick. Nope. So it's icon itself. So why is it that the before or the next, yeah, the previous next thing, why is this being in a separate component totally fine? It's so weird. All right, well, we'll just fix it. Right, it's so weird because these render just fine. Now, hold up. What's happening there? Why are these different sizes? I messed something up there. So the width and height for that is not kicking in properly either. All right, so this is going to be W 60px. We could probably figure out a better value for that using REMs. All right. Did that fix it? No, it did not. What's up, Goose? How you doing? Gooseberry. All right, there we go. That worked. Gooseberry. Yeah, exactly. All right, so now these 60s, I think I want to crank them down just a little bit. We'll say, I don't know what. 42, obviously. $48. Yeah, I'll say that's fine. All right, so again, this is the strangest thing to me because we actually see these icons working here, but not on another page, which is extremely disconcerting. That kills the site. All right, so where's the lion at? Because I think we uncovered something that's just not ideal. Oh, so after 3 months of relentless applications, you got a job? Fuck yeah, good work, man. What type of mobile development? Like native, using React Native, using Flutter, you know, like iOS or Android specific, maybe both. Yeah, sounds cool, man. I think there's other stuff too that you can do it with. Flutter, sweet. We just had someone in here earlier that's a large fan of Flutter. Yeah. If you were using Flutter, then you're targeting both, pretty much categorically. But yeah, awesome stuff. Terrace, if you're still out there. Pretty cool. There you go. I'm gonna try something. Yeah, it takes time, man. Yeah, good work, though. Hell yeah. You know what? Let's try this. Icons.tsx. Now, this is going to be so weird if it works. Oh, that's called power mode. It's also the thing doing like the fireworks and stuff. I want to see if this works. Nope. So that's a different failure, though. Oh, so Hyper, this is a quick little hack for you. For everyone out there trying to get a job, always go through the process on the company's website. Never do it through LinkedIn. Never do it through Indeed. Right? Do it through exactly what's on like their careers page website. Typically, it might be an embedded Ashby or something like that, right? But still, it's better to do that than like try and go through LinkedIn. Most companies don't actually even check their LinkedIn like applications. Yes, definitely not LinkedIn. Indeed, similar, right? But typically, like Indeed's more of just an aggregator. But you don't want to be like entering data through Indeed's forms. You'd rather go straight to the source if they're using Ashby or Greenhouse or whatever they're called. I've gotten plenty of responses from the forms on their website. I mean, also I'm a senior, so maybe that's just a difference there. But yeah, for the most part, I always apply through the website's thing. I think the only difference was I did some like work at a startup stuff, where I think you have to go through their process. think most of the companies that were on Work at a Startup were doing their hiring form through Work at a Startup as well. Yeah, I don't know, Minnie. Not sure. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Like, use it for searching. You can use LinkedIn for searching, too. Right? Totally fine. But actually, like, applying is a thing that you want to do through their stuff. Yeah, I don't know, Mini Scruff. I've heard Hired is actually pretty good. That terminal's called CRT. Remember, it's got bugs. It's not perfect, but it's still kind of fun. Okay, so we're seeing object now. Yeah. Okay. Let's go fix the icon real quick. Oh, and you know what? Let's do this. We can do it as an expression still. Nope, so it's still the style prop, huh? Most of your jobs have been through your network? Yeah, I've only done a few of those interviews. And it's really awesome when people recommend you, but it's still like, I don't know. I feel bad if I don't get the job, because then you almost like wasted their recommendation. Yeah, I've done that a couple times. Kind of a bummer every time. So we made it client only, which means it should work. Unless I turned off JavaScript? Nope, we're good. Yeah, it's so weird to me that we can't use it on this page, but we can use it on other pages. That is a weird bug. Well, here's one more thing I want to try. Right? What if we do it this way? Oh, that doesn't work now. Wait, what? So if you're using server-side rendering, consider the web component. Yeah, let's do it. Whatever. All right, so here's what we're going to end up doing. Can I do that? Okay. I think I still want it in here. And we'll just give it flex row items, or no, I think it's justify? No, it's item center. Yeah, I mean, that was verbose. I think there are ways that certain tools actually give you better, easier ways to trace through errors. And for the most part, you start to recognize some of the messages that you get. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do here then is section dot icon, which doesn't exist yet, but it will. All right. And yeah, so this icon is actually for a different one. That's going to be part of recipes. Yeah, so they hate that too. Shit. So it's the one on getting started. What if we did that? Yes, SVG is not the way to go either. What we could do is do an SVG as a data URI. I don't want to do the web component. I don't want to be fetching these at runtime. Yeah, this is just such a strange bug. And their recommendation is to use the web component, but I believe that's also just doing a fetch. I don't want to do an extra fetch. Whatever. I'll create my own icons then. Screw it. So chef hat icon is that SVG. So this is that. Cool. Seems to be fine with that type. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. We're getting object in there, though. Oh, and that's because of how I'm doing this. Yeah. So we're doing that. Okay, so that'll work. Yeah, whatever. I bet it's a thing that'll fix itself eventually. Right? Like, I can't be the only one that's going to run into this. But we probably do need to report it at some point. That'd be helpful. But yeah, okay. Let's go get the rest of the icons, though. So yeah, chef icon. Cool, nailed it. We can always go grab another. Next up, for getting started, what's a good, like, getting started thing? run, right? Someone running. There we go. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, the rocket. Yeah, I like the rocket. Yep. Good call. I like the rocket. It's a fancy one. Now hold on, which rocket do you prefer? The one with the exhaust? To the moon! And what up, James? How you doing? You like the smoke? Yeah, I do too. That's a big one. Yeah, these are gonna get huge. Replace the battery in your UPS? Ooh, I probably need to do that here soon. I've got 4 of them though, so I'm not looking forward to it. Alright, so we got a rocket. What other sections do we have? So, getting started, core concepts, recipes, and contributing. So getting started, I would say that's the rocket. Core concepts, that's like a book or something. Sure. Font files are actually a really bad idea these days. The only reason I'm doing these custom things is because Astro is giving me grief about how they do like styling on them or something. But yeah, font files are actually frowned upon these days because you end up having to ship the entire font file rather than being able to ship just like the individual icons you're using. And of course, there's tools to actually start doing that. Oh, I don't know, Sapla. There's tools to like fine-tune your font file, but still, like, these are actually like tree shakeable per page, per bundle. Oh, I mean, what you miss there is like the reactivity of being able to change colors for individual elements and stuff like that. So that's where SVG is going to be more useful too. Right? I could do a gradient for backgrounds in here if I wanted. Right? There's more power with inline SVG. But no, like still being able to ship only the icons you use is way better than shipping an icon font file that has 400 icons in it, right? Like way better. Yeah, I'm getting so many phone calls these days. Yeah, I mean, the magic of it is I could actually just define these paths with different colors. You can't do that with a font, you know? So I get more power to actually, like, customize my site. But okay, so book icon we got, chef hat icon, rocket icon. What was the other one? Contributing? What would we use for contributing? The hand with the star? I'm just saying, James, like, that's the power of having those SVGs. You have the option. If I want to do that, I can. Yeah, handshake doesn't look like it's in there. I think hand, heart, bold. Or just heart. Yeah, pencil makes sense. I don't know about mail or an envelope. I mean, the plus icon's actually not bad. I think I like the pencil, like, document one. Document add bold. I think that works. But also, James, here's the point. This is what it should actually look like. That's all I should need to be doing. This is using SVGs under the hood for me, and that's just as easy as an icon font. I don't give a shit. The only reason I'm doing this is because we have an issue with Astro, and it complaining about Iconifies font, or Iconifies icon. That's it. The only reason we're doing this is because it's a hack or workaround anyway. But for a marketing site, per route bundling is incredibly important. I don't want to have to ship a giant font file. Mm-hmm. Well, you asked if I'd seen it, and then you were pretty condescending. Right? It's not necessarily the initial ask, it's the follow-up. Alright, so, chef hat icon, book icon, rocket icon, and document icon. So this first one, rocket. Core concepts is book. Yeah, there you go. And then this one is, what do we call it? Document. There we go. All right, so a lot of effort to get those going, but there we go. Nailed it. What's up, Matthew? How you doing? Yup. Doing well. We need the little arrow icon. What is the difference between these two? Both? Hey, there you go, Mini Scruff. Nailed it. And this is next icon. Sure. And then right here. Yeah, so we can't do that. I forget how the class list utility works. It's built on top of CLSX. Yep, takes an array. All right. All right, and then this is going to be just ML2. Yeah, didn't get put on there. So Yeah, we could fine-tune how we're doing those components. I think this will just be easier. Yeah, it's so weird that this icon works just fine, though. That is the weirdest part to me. Like, just fine. So strange. Okay. So yeah, it works for me. We probably still need more padding there to support those little link icons. We could probably crank it down to like 14. I think it's fine. All right. So we may have to start considering how this works for mobile. And that would mean that this card probably turns into just like a fancy style drop down, similar to how Astro does it. Or technically, Starlight. Oh, and I got some sushi for dinner. Alright, so, I don't know, this works so far. This zoom that we got going is a bit much. Alright, this looks fine. So, yeah, now here, I think... Yeah, we gotta style this sidebar better, and we also want to make it conditional. So hidden, and then, what is it, like MD visible? Yeah, it works. I'm wondering if medium's the right size. All right, and I think we could have a beverage. some good, good fun hype on my tweet. Thanks, everyone that was doing that. Here's a little bit more. You know, just in case you want to maybe like it or something. So wait, do I ever use the responsive dev tool to try like mobile or smaller screen? I just scale up and down. I don't know. I feel like there's some stuff that the responsive tool does that's just weird. Right, and I don't like doing like device-specific configuration. So yeah, I'd rather just do the same thing here, but now, I mean, it at least prevents having to like scroll up and down the, or not scroll, but like resizing the window is very different from like resizing just this part. So I get that. That makes sense. I think it works for me. Yeah, this isn't bad. This part seems a little off. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna make this W full. We got a padding 2 here, but I can do a PR. Let's say 12. Or let's do a PR 8, which is 1 REM. So we do that. We can get rid of this PX now and put it down to something reasonable. Right? And then that makes these look way better too. Why is that not centered though? What? We see margin left and right are auto. Why would that not be centered like we expected? And yeah, our header here is broken too. Yeah, we got some responsiveness issues to do. Oh, I mean, like, I'm just mousing over and I can see the boxes. Ooh, actually, hold up. Why would that not be width full? Oh, I gotcha. Oh, HTML's not going full width. Oop. Alright, let's dock this so we can actually, like, see some stuff better. That could be part of it. There we go. So I need min... Oh, I did VH. Shit. Oh, so that's what's happening. We're getting some overflow. And it's because of the pros. So we see pros get some max width. Header could be causing that scroll? No, it's just in here. I've only got the one localhost tab. Yes. If you're talking about in this browser window, absolutely yes. Everything from this icon to the right is my working stuff. Everything from that icon to the left is my archive. There are no localhost tabs in my archive. Yep. What's up, Nem? Oh, and hey, sorry, Muttley, I just saw your comment. I was deep in it. So Muttley, if you're still out there, you would need to actually register the 123.com domain. Now, if you have that registered yourself, you need to set up your DNS at wherever you bought the domain. But yeah, honestly, you should be using Google, man. If you think this is a hard problem to solve, you're going to have a real tough time in the industry. So you just deprived yourself of the learning experience of how to find that answer. Asking on a Twitch channel is the exact wrong way to do that. So I think part of the issue is that we're getting a max width here of 65 characters, but I don't see what's actually like kicking that to be so wide. Like it should just be constraining it. Oh, this is cool. I didn't realize you could do those modifiers. That's nifty. We could just override it. So when do we think the Pros SM is worthwhile? All right, we get Pros base. That's the body font size of 1 REM, which is fine. Where would Pros SM actually be useful? So if we set width 100 VW on that, then we're good. But then we need these to actually kick to a new row. So I probably want to put flex wrap on those. Or just make them way smaller. Yeah, I'll just make them stack. Alright, so previous next. And we'll just make this kick in at medium. So maybe we do need to flex wrap it still. Okay. Is that not going full width now for some reason? Of course not. Ah, we need W full. Game dev? Sorry, I don't do much game devs. So, yep. These look a little funny. I don't know. All right, and here's the thing. We're going to end up having to duplicate a few of these things, right? Because we have two separate templates. I think they'll end up diverging from each other enough that it's probably fine. No, I only need to shave like twice a week. I'll usually shave if I'm going out. All right, so yeah, we're gonna fine-tune some of the styling of these. And you know what? Yeah, we're messing this part up. Right, by putting the A tag outside of all these, our accessibility is kind of broken. So we'll want to fix that. Make as many excuses as you want, Muttley. Appeal to authority. Do all the logical fallacies that you've already done. It's not going to make you a better dev. Yeah, you can fuck off too, buddy. If your number one way of getting help for coding is to go into some random Twitch stream for it, you're fucked, dude. Have fun. Right? You've been looking for the shortcuts your entire life, it seems. Good luck. Have fun. But dude, the appeal to authority, like, oh my god. I'm 46 and I've worked with computers since I was 12, blah, 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 my first x86. Like, none of that has anything to do with your inability to research standard stuff. Like, dude. None of that has anything to do with your inability to actually, like, use Google. That's a skill you should have learned 20 years ago. Like, dude. Some people, man. People are fucking weird. Self-sufficiency is the #1 thing you need as a software dev. That's why I heavily question people that think they need a mentor. I'm not saying mentors are inherently bad, but people simply go around thinking because they don't have a mentor, they'll never be successful. No, you'll never be successful because you don't have the gumption to just know that you'll figure it out, right? If anyone else can do it, you can do it too. You should have that mentality as a dev all the time. If someone else figured it out, so can I. That is the #1 thing that will actually predict a successful or unsuccessful software dev, in my opinion. It's the #1 thing that will predict a successful or unsuccessful snowboarder, if you want to get sponsored at any point. If someone else can do it, fuck it, I can too. You need that mentality. Without that mentality, you're going to have problems. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I think there's actually a flaw with requiring a mentor. I'm not saying it's never useful. I'm saying relying upon it as something that is essential is wrong. Oh, all right. So, right. Portuguese word called brio. In English, it's grit. Yeah. Grit, determination, right? The internet is filled with everything you need to teach yourself all this stuff. When you're trying to learn something, your instinct should be, I'll figure it out. But real quick, I need to go get some actual whiskey. I'm going to pour some more water real quick, and I will see you in a sec. Yeah, I think work mentor is different, right? Someone who can help you navigate, like, the political structure of some company. Yeah, that's fine. I get that. That is different. Oi. And yeah, it's time for a plop. And yeah, how's it going there, Standard? What are you up to? All right, you ready for it? First one's usually the best. Oh, that one was solid. Was it almost in sync with the GIF? I didn't even notice. Nice. And yeah, what's everyone's Wednesday like? How many of y'all got a holiday coming up? All right, and yeah, definitely not sending it like we did yesterday. Oh, shoulder pop though. Productive day for you? Nice. Hell yeah. What is St. Swithin's Day? What does that even mean? Is that a quote from something? Yeah, compilers are very hard. Yep. Is that a prime? That's prime? Yeah. Pain. Nice. I need to create some more emotes. That'd be good. $40 days and 40 nights. Okay, interesting. Yeah, never heard of that. All right, so here's what we're doing. This goes full width like that. And you know what? I think I'm okay with this A tag on the outside because it's just going to say previous, right? And then the page title. And we can do an SR only span in there for previous post. I think that works. Yeah, this is actually all content we want readable anyway. Yep, fine with it. So then as we go up, I'm okay with that as well. I'm fine with that too. Now hold on. When we see that, we see these next to each other. Rounded XL looks right to me. Would I be better off making it a card though? And I think I would. Surrounded XL and Shadow. You know what? Yeah, that's fine. All right, so now these end up needing some padding. Let's do truncate. So instead of margin left, should we do padding? Nope, that didn't change it. Okay, so we've got those. They look fine, but what if it gets longer? So no matter what, we do need to have that text get ellipsised. Just in case, right? Because there could be longer titles later. It should just be right here on that div. But there we go. So it looks like we needed it on the PL2. And not on that, which I find interesting. Works for me. Ah, shit. Didn't work. There we go. So it should be rare. That we even need to ellipsis that. As we zoom in, everything's fine. Right? That does what we expected. Those look like they're evenly spaced. Yeah, perfect. All right, so we did some good responsive fixes for that. I'll count it. We are going to want some kind of like drop down for that content, though. And yeah, we're gonna want to set up like skip links and a whole bunch of other stuff for that too. Yeah, we got a lot to do still. And yeah, I didn't know Sinatra. That's a Python framework. I didn't know Sinatra used 4, 5, 6, 7. That's awesome. So first, let's make this look prettier. Ooh, I got a thought. What if we wrap the current section with some type of like background color? That way it's more obvious. I think it still ends up looking weird when we're here at just like the baseline. right? Like this part. Let's look at Astro's docs real quick. All right, so they do the whole like collapsible thing. Which is just not quite the same thing as what we're doing because, right, these are individual pages within sections. And then their like subsections are here on the right. Whereas instead, I'm kind of using this style of navigation over on the left. And that might need to change at some point. Let's look at this layout one more time. Right? So now that they all just have it. And it gets real big real fast. I almost wonder if I even want this in a card. Okay, that kind of works. Now, why is this not working? So if it's core concepts and we're theoretically on static file-based flags, we should see font bold being added to that. But it's not. So it's almost like this JS isn't kicking in anymore. Are we there yet? We do see, are we there yet? Sure, all right. Interesting. Cannot read properties of undefined reading offset. So yeah, that's happening in here. So if we don't have one, we just want to bail. So if we're not finding any of those, I probably need to log what these things even are. Oh. Oh, and it looks like Prettier's crashed right now, too. So, we're bailing there because it's not found. Are we getting that to return ever? We get a few. And yeah, then the rest are no good. So we don't need to keep printing the bail. We know that we're at least getting into a few of them. We remove that. Okay, we see current heading li.truncate. We see class list. Let's get rid of this log. All right, so we know that we're getting kind of where we need to. So static file-based flags. We see truncate and font bold. And font weight doesn't seem to be doing anything anymore. Why? So we'll do this. Const toggled class font bold. What's up, Empire? How you doing? So instead of font bold, what if we just do like text underline? Would that change it? Oh. So text underline isn't kicking in. Wait, is it text underline? I think it's just underlined, huh? Yeah, it's just underlined. All right, so for some reason, bold is definitely not working. I'm wondering if this is even the font that I was expecting. Does say it's Atkinson hyperlegible. Okay. So I'm not sure why that font weight seems to be kicking in. Maybe it isn't. It says that's a 700. Yeah, okay. So Atkinson hyperlegible doesn't have bold, I guess. It does. It should be kicking in. What the hell, man? Okay, so that's actually a different issue. If we look at this, font source, Atkinson hyperlegible, what's going on? That's it. Aha. I did not know that. There we go. Those are bold now. All right. Cool. So that means, yes, we should be able to do font bold on those headers. And that should help out a bit. I like the idea of showing all of them at once, too. Right? And then we can just, like, link to it. Because we're doing view transitions, we no longer get an event. So hold on, we need to listen for that event. So Astro view transitions. Yep, bam. So it's either Astro page load or Astro after swap. Interesting. Yeah, I think after page load is fine. So yeah, we might be able to just directly replace it. And I'm going to have to update Prettier and restart VS Code, I think, because, yeah, not having Prettier kicking in is super annoying. There it is. All right. Okay, so we don't need the "Are we there yet?" Oop. Oh, here's something I'm wondering. We would end up needing the listener itself, though. Yeah, so we can't just remove it that way. Yeah, I might want to just turn off view transitions. I'm wondering how they do some of that. Right? How they're cleaning up in Starlight, maybe. So I'm going to log a scroll event. That fires a bunch of scroll events. Hold on, wait. That was it. Hold on. If I refresh... Nope. That fires a shitload of scroll events. So, page headings and menu headings. You almost need... You almost need 2 events. Right? Like page load and about to navigate. Or before swap or something. Yeah, I don't know. Let's get rid of the current heading log. We're doing that right there. Don't need it. I'm basically trying to make sure that I'm not creating like a memory leak by attaching too many scroll handlers like over and over. Oh, and that's the interesting part. It didn't even group these together. Well, if we look at it, there's 8 of them. We navigate to a new page. Oh, there's 16 of them. Yeah, so we're definitely doubling up. So here's how we got to actually do this. This is our scroll handler. We actually have to keep a copy of it. So that wasn't mouse. That was me pressing the down key on my keyboard, which is why that's even weirder. Because that should just be one event, I would think, right? That's literally what I did, Leroy. Right, so here we at least remove it. That should work. Yeah, I don't see why that wouldn't work. So we see the 8. Hold on, technically we see 8 for some reason. We navigate. 16. What? Oh, no, I'm doing this in the wrong order. That was it. Yeah, I was updating the reference at the wrong time. So that should do it. Alright, so we press down. Here goes the 8. We go to a new page. Press down. We get only the 8. Perfect. That works for me. Alright, so we fixed the memory leak. I think that's fine. Cool. And yeah, how's YouTube doing? Thank you all for the lurks. See y'all over there. Thank you. But okay, cool. So yeah, does anyone know or does anyone not understand why that was a memory leak? Would you like me to go into details about why that's a thing you want to make sure you're doing? If everyone gets it, then we're good. No big deal. So basically, because we are using the view transitions, which basically turns Astro into a single page application, that means that this script is actually going to fire every time we navigate. Right? Because it's still on the same page, that means that our other scroll handler is actually still there. So we were adding a new scroll listener every time we navigated, which meant that we were calling the function twice if we navigated to another page. If we navigated to a third page, we'd be calling that function 3 times. And that'll get real heavy real quick, and there's no way of cleaning it up. So as users keep navigating, the site gets slower and slower because they're chewing up more and more RAM. It's the same reason why useEffect in React has the option of returning an unsubscribe function. For the same exact reason that useEffect could fire multiple times, you may want to remove the event listeners or whatever you're setting up in there, like an interval or something, because it's going to fire that useEffect when the dependencies change. It needs to clean up from the previous time it ran. All right, so here's one thing. Let's update Astro. Or not Astro, I guess Tailwind? Wasn't even Prettier that needed the update, but just needed to restart the extension, I guess. That's annoying. Yeah, exactly. Astro started as a static site generator. It has since become pretty useful for single-page applications or like server-side rendered applications as well. They just navigate. Aha! So we've got a weird flaw here, where if we navigate to a page, we're not getting the offset we expected. Right? Like it's only seeing get native or client SDK based, and it's not getting up to these others. Whereas if I, let's say, go to here, that worked. But if I, hold on, let's go to a bottom one, right? Third party. Right? That doesn't work. But if we pick the first one, it's not bad. Still not great. So we've got a weird like navigation issue there of what the offset or page height is. I don't know how to fix that one. And man, this tweet's going pretty good. Now it's most likely because of the thing I tagged, right? Because I tagged Astro, but I actually canceled my Twitter subscription or whatever, right? Like the Blue or whatever that bullshit is. I canceled Twitter Blue just to see, right? Just to see what would happen, right? See if it impacts my views or anything in some way. So right now, yeah. If I were to look at things, right? I guess, yeah, when I tag Astro, I get a lot of views on it. But yeah, like, you know, 505, that was back when I had Twitter Blue, so yeah, like, I don't know. There's a lot of tweets that just go under the radar. Yeah, like very interesting. So inconsistent about like what gets views and what doesn't on Twitter. Okay, so hold on. Here's a question, right? And we can see that phrasing is still a thing. Why port 4321? Astro has their mascot that's called Houston, so they have a very heavy space theme. Have you ever seen a rocket launch? They'll count down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, right? They do the countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off. Yeah, it's really good. Right? It's not immediately obvious, which is why I was able to suggest it because they hadn't thought of it yet. But yeah, it's genius, isn't it? I know. The single greatest thing I will ever be able to do for open source. I'm okay with it. That's fine. Could have been worse. I know, right? Yeah, it's really good. I'm really proud of it. Welcome back, Terrace. How you doing? You missed it. Someone else was talking about how they just got a Flutter job. Yeah, and it doesn't conflict with any other ones. That was part of the reason I even suggested it, because I was using Astro, but I was seeing the Next.js logo or whatever. Or maybe I was seeing like a Vite logo or something. Now, because it's 4321, pretty much every single 4321 is going to be an Astro site. So it's real easy. No. So that's more of like two birds, one stone. Double-edged sword is typically a sword that you cut yourself on, right? It's like it's good and bad. Whereas you're talking about like killing two birds with one stone, and that's a different thing. Just in case you didn't know, like I wouldn't say it's actually like a double-edged sword. All right, let's do another beverage. Is that nitpicking? No. It's like we have these idioms for a reason. Like literally, we have these idioms for a reason. Double-edged sword is meant to mean something that's good, but you can also cut yourself with it really easy. Right? So it's not a nitpick. It's actually like you'll communicate with people better if you pick the right idiom. Double-edged stone. There you go. Okay, so I don't know what that means at all there, Terrence. What does that mean? All right, let's pour a whiskey. I know. I'm just letting you know. No, it's fine, LaRoby. I think it's great. Like, I'm actually just trying to inform you so you can actually get what you mean across in the future more. All right? That's not a big deal, and don't feel bad about it. Those types of idioms are actually, like, yeah, really tricky, man. Especially for, like, non-English speakers. So, yeah, I'm just actually trying to help you improve your communication in the future by picking the right idiom. A little bit. I think just the better we can communicate with each other here in chat, the better stream goes. So, yeah. I don't mind helping out with that. Yeah, exactly. Killing one bird with two stones out here. That's just overkill and borderline animal cruelty. And none of these are to be confused with a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. I think the bird in the hand, two in the bush thing is actually really interesting. Because it's about, like, you know, taking what you can get, right? Something is better than nothing. The two in the bush, you don't actually have yet, you know? But it almost goes counterintuitive to the, like, you remember that test they did for kids? No, so it's not one but miss two. It's getting one is better than hypothetically getting two, right? Because you don't know about the two, right? Yeah, so getting something guaranteed is worth more than something that is less likely to happen. But that's kind of counterintuitive to that one test they did with the kids with the marshmallows, right? They had, like, little kids, you know, here's a marshmallow. You can eat it now, but in 10 minutes I'll come back and I'll give you another marshmallow if it's still there, right? So both are actually guaranteed, and that's where it becomes tricky. But how do you know that that person's telling the truth? Like, I'd really like to see how that affects people if they didn't follow through on the extra marshmallow. How does that change someone's life? But then you're experimenting with people's lives, and that's gnarly. But I'm really curious about the results of that. Would a child develop some type of, like, complex because of it? Instant versus delayed gratification? Sure. Right? But the delayed gratification isn't necessarily guaranteed. Now, it was in that experiment, but what if it wasn't? Then, what is it a predictor of behavior as farther into the future, you know? So there almost needs to be a control group to where even if they don't, right? Think about it as, like, even if they don't eat the marshmallow, you can have a control group that you don't give the second marshmallow to, even if they didn't eat the first one. How does that fuck those kids up, right? Is that a predictor of anything, or does that actually, like, change their entire, like, life philosophy? So yeah, I think there would be a better experiment, right? Because the second one is guaranteed. I don't think it actually, like, I don't think it says the same thing. Right? It's more like the risk-reward, like, measurement. Now, Goose Chaser, you're missing the point. if the second one is guaranteed if you don't eat the first one, then you've almost like changed those kids' lives to make them think that delaying gratification is worth it, right? But if you were to have it be a 50-50 of a control group that didn't get the second one, even if they didn't eat the first, how would that change their behavior into the future? So I'm wondering, like, is that experiment a predictor, or is it actually like changing people's lives by forcing them through this process of risk reward, delayed versus instant? That's what I'm getting at. There's like a missing part where, is it a predictor of behavior later in life, or did it actually like change people's lives? How do you know? That's what I'm saying, Goose. Like, you can think, but how do you know? There's nothing in the entire experiment that actually reinforces that it's just a predictor. Yes, they do measure behavior after the test, but how do we know that the test didn't influence the kids and change their behavior into the future? How do we know? We don't. Right? It's like, stepping foot in a river. You have fundamentally changed the river. Yes, Goose Chaser. It's a study that happened. Right? It's a study that happened. They did the test, and then they measured the results 20 years later about how the people's lives turned out. What I'm wondering is, did that test actually change the person, or was it just a predictor of who they are? Right? And that comes into nature versus nurture. All right, so here's the next test I want to do real quick, just to see. We can do set up flags, generate types, just fine. If we navigate down to this one here, this is annoying. All right. What's up, Owen? How you doing? So we look at window scroll Y. Right? So we see scroll Y happening quite a bit. Right? So that's working. If we click over to here, What is the offset? Am I forgetting what offset means? I think I am. That's it. So it's the offset. Offset is set at page load? Yeah, all right, so that's it. Okay. So instead of offset, I need something else. So page heading for menu heading. I think client Y is actually what I'm looking for. All right, let's load that. Oh. That's it. So yeah, bounding client rect here is no good. Right? That's it. JS get distance from top of page. I know they're recommending something. Hold on. So wait, dot offset dot top there is probably what I'm looking for, but that's jQuery, isn't it? Yeah, only works if they haven't scrolled. Oh, so we'd have to do window.pagey offset plus the top. Ah. No, that's window.scrollY. I have window.scrollY. That's not what we're looking for. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, never mind. I was thinking this was like something else. We need to add the scroll Y. But we're using scroll Y to compare against it. No, I see what we're doing. Because of where the initial scroll is, this is the only part that we need to do. So it would be window.scrollY here. Yeah, that's it. I was thinking about the wrong place. Yeah, it works for me. Oh, and I want to fire scroll handler once anyway. Yep. So that'll fix, like, the navigation to the last bit there. Right? How we weren't getting it, like, highlighted when we first got to the page. Why is the... Why is that not actually what we're expecting? No, so like the margin or whatever you're talking about is this part here, right? Or not the margin, but the part that's messing up the calculation, right? The sticky header. If I got rid of the sticky header, I think we'd be pretty good, right? Then all of that, like, yeah, like the offset would make sense. No, the height doesn't change, but I think it's something to do with how view transitions are navigating for some reason. Right? Like some of them work, and then others don't, which is even weirder. But if we click to it on the page, it does work. Now, granted, that right there is no good, right? But it's not quite the same issue. All right. Yeah, I'm really proud of the 4-3-2-1. Oh, cool. Thanks, Jay Larkey. Mr. Sir. All right, so if we do that, I think we just need a bit more of a gap. All right, so that looks okay to me. We go to usage. Usage wasn't a good one. Let's try internationalization. Still takes us there. It's so weird to me. That one navigates just fine, though. It's like just this one. So everything on contributing is an issue. Other pages are fine. So that part's okay. It's actually detecting this. It's just when we navigate using an anchor tag. That one worked fine. What? It's just the internationalization one? What? It works when we're on the page. Doesn't if we're on a different page. You know what? I'm good. Fuck it. Whatever. Hold on, I'm responding to someone. Hold on, let me reply to this. So, what fun things do I like? I snowboard. I play video games, and that's about it. And then, you know, I make software. You know, the thing you see me doing 2,000 plus hours a year? Yeah, I kind of do it because I like it. I know, it's weird, right? Let's close some of these docs tabs. Too many docs tabs. We'll leave the app up for now. We're not really using it, so it doesn't matter. All right, so let's clear out some of those logs real quick. All right. And you know what? Yeah, we can pull that out. We don't need to keep defining that there. Yeah, we can clean this part up. Bam. Wait, why is Prettier not kicking in? Prettier, you know you're supposed to work for Astro pages too, right? All right, so looks like I need to update a few of these. Could have sworn we were getting formatting in Astro before, but whatever. All right, so the key we care about there is prettier document selectors. Where do we put this? Should work. Hey, what up, Hoosum? How you doing? And shit, I don't think I realized you did a tier 2 sub. Like, thanks, man. Or wait, was that something? Hold on, did I miss it? The gifted subs earlier, were those were just regular subs, right? Or were they big subs? Yeah, how you doing, Hoosum? Someone gifted it to you? Okay, shit. I don't think I realized who did that. Oh, and hold on, let me reach out on Discord. Are we gaming? Oh. March. Hold on, let me look something up. Alright, so yeah, I assume we're playing some games tonight? I assume we're playing games tonight. Alright, and yeah, we'll wait to hear back from James. Yeah, I don't know why Prettier's not actually formatting and kicking in here. This is super strange to me. I'm wondering if maybe it's doing the HTML but not the other parts? Nope. Yeah, thanks, Usum. Yeah, I like him too. Huh. Yeah, that's so strange to me that our formatting broke. Yeah, that's a flaw. I don't know what to fix here. Alright, well, that is annoying that it's not formatting. At this point, I don't know if I care that much, though. And here's the weirdest part. Like, it was formatting yesterday. Or the day before, or something. Let's try just one more time. Whatever. Hold on. Maybe I need to restart the extension host? I've seen that before. And thanks, Owen. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Alright, so back to what we're doing then. All right, so back to what we're doing. Let's keep thinking about this. I want to make these bolded. That's an easy one. So almost... I think I'd like to do some other thing, right? Like give it like a little bullet or icon for the one it's next to. I don't know. How do y'all feel about it? And thank you for the follow, Ronnie Coding and ESP Lux. And yeah, Goatmeal, thank you so much for that sub. Sorry, didn't mean to forget about it. Just spacing. It's like he's smoking weed or something. So the thing I want to look at next, I haven't actually considered how internationalization works. So no built-in internationalization support. Yeah, this is not ideal. How does their translation stuff work inside of, like, their docs? All right, so the translation process. They built an app for tracking translations. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to come up with our own translation system. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff to translate. I could definitely see... You know what? I bet we could use the content collection API to do this, or possibly just some kind of scanner. Yeah, I think this is going to be one of the biggest things they're going to need to really, like, bring into the framework. I'm wondering if maybe they have a section over in Starlight. Really don't like the flicker of blurring stuff. Like, it's always so inconsistent. But yeah, let's look at the getting started. We do see that they have a guide for internationalization here. So we could probably just borrow that. So yeah, content docs. Sure. Oh. Okay, so yeah, they define a data collection. Right. So yeah, I probably want to borrow how they're doing it. Starlight's just an integration to Astro, which is interesting. Alright, so template Starlight, sure. So yeah, you would add the integration, configure it. So you could add Starlight at a subpath too? Oh, okay. So Starlight's basically the documentation boilerplate or starter or whatever, like a framework for documentation built on top of Astro. I'm basically looking at how they do internationalization, because I kind of need to support it too. All right, let's pour another beverage. I think I want to get the English docs up and running first, and then we can always like figure out how to do internationalization after. Because what it seems like is internationalization would end up being kind of just like its own junk, you know? Right, for all of this UI stuff, we could definitely just get some translated magic. Right, like where we're doing, hold on, where is it? Where's a good example? Right, documentation here. We could always just handle that. Oh, typo. Yeah, like all these would then need to get translated separately. But that's not so bad. I think the biggest part would be maybe translating these. Right, so we see ES guides internationalization. If we go back to English, it's just guides internationalization. So you don't need like English, etc. In the URL. So instead, using a root locale would make sense too. So that's where they do it content-wise. I almost want to look at how the integration is built. And see how they're, like, resolving some of that. Okay, so this is the Astro Dock site, this is the Astro Tracker site, and then theoretically, packages here is where that's kicking in. Components.ts is interesting, okay. Oh, this is cool. I didn't know about these hooks. All right, so config setup, config, or Astro build done. Oh, I see how they're doing that. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm doing this in a different place, just calling it after it's done in my package JSON. Okay. DA. What is the DA language? I don't know that one. Thrasher Punk. I just saw that follow. Thank you. How you doing? All right, let's pour another beverage. And yeah, still no word from James. Oh yeah, let's do a whiskey. And yeah, I just think internationalization is something we'll have to think about next time. It's interesting that this is all there is to translate in the UI. Ah, so here we go. Use translations is happening here, right? They do a T, search.label. Aha, okay. So use translations here. They build out this. Okay. For the given locale. Locale for lang. Or locale to lang, actually. I mean, probably not. I'm seeing if we're gaming tonight. Looks like we might be about ready. Okay, so looks like we are wrapping up. Because, yeah, James will be ready here soon. I'm going to eat some sushi. And I don't know what game we're going to play, but we're going to play some game. So, yeah, it's not going to be nearly a long stream like yesterday. I think tomorrow is going to be somewhat shorter, too. Not super short, but... yeah, tomorrow there's the Seattle like Soba meetup for like, you know, Twitch meetup. It'll be fun. And it's like, you know, a pre-PAX thing. But yeah, I got some sushi to eat. I want to kind of like sit and stew about... yeah, I want to sit and stew about how we would end up using this. I'm wondering, actually... what's the license? MIT? Yeah, it's MIT license. So we can just kind of pick apart what's available there for us and build out our own translations for it. We're going to need some work. We're going to need some, like, you know, some stuff there. But yeah, that could be good. I think we're going to do the root locale thing and make that work. So yeah, I think we're actually at the point where I'm going to go raid someone so that I can eat my sushi and be ready to game when James is ready. Is Algebro still going? He is. Damn. Where do we go raid? Let me go look at my follow list. Stragger's a good option. Oh, Juicebox Hero's going. I haven't rated her for a while. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's go raid Josh Medeski. I haven't had a chance to raid him for a while. Yeah, so that's who we're going to go raid. And I see someone cool over there already. And it's a smaller stream, so yeah, like, perfect, you know? Boost up them numbers. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out. We had a good day, not as good as yesterday. Also, you know, didn't have the bummer news like yesterday too. Which we don't need to get into. But, yeah. We made some good progress today, which I'm pretty happy about. I think the site's looking better and better. Right? Yeah, it's looking better and better. Blog stuff we really haven't done much with yet. Probably got to style that more. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Still breathing. How you doing, Zion Bear? Yeah, we're gonna go raid Josh Medeski. I got some gaming to play tonight, and I got some sushi to eat. I'll see y'all tomorrow, for sure. So, I'm gonna click that button. We're gonna head over and see what Josh is up to. Looks like he's doing some Astro stuff, too, so perfect timing. I'll see you guys soon.